Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. What's up? Carolina keep pounding. Carolina keep pounding. The Panthers on the prowl will continue driving down the field to the red zone. We just got a first down and 10. Smitty on the loose, wide open Ted again. Stack 6 more on the board, looking like a win. With the 6-game winning streak, put them out their misery. Brady wanna cry when the ref threw the penalty. Panthers got a hot team, Patriots the enemy. Draw the first blood, different team than we used to be. Cam swerving through the traffic, signaling a first down. Fans on their feet and the crowd getting really loud. Offense did a job off the field. There's a towel. Bank of America. Stadium is going down. Defense got him pushed back to the end zone. Hardy with the sack. That's a safety and we got the ball. Rushing on your shotgun. Staring at the barrel, y'all. All New England fans hear him saying that ain't fair. Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. What's up? Carolina keep pounding. Carolina keep pounding. Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. What's up? Carolina keep pounding. Carolina keep pounding. Better watch the linebacker. He can read you like a book. Run 40 yards just to tackle Luke. Got him shook. Toby like a tank. And D'Angelo with the fake. Stiff arm out of bounds. 25 to game. Stewart back, healthy 3 lethal running backs. It's suicide at the wide receivers, it's a rout. Secret weapon make plays, Greg Olsen make it happen. Keep pounding on these haters, we ain't playing John Madden. Legion of the hometown go boom. Force a fumble, Panthers making sure the ball is loose. Jack move, Charles Johnson, yeah, he will come attack you. State of mind, mentally and physically, we pass you. Godfrey in the nickel back, and he making sure we're safe. Panthers on the prowl, we gon' come and elevate the state. Hard fought thriller, only 59 seconds left. Panther fans on the feet, heart beating out the chest. Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. What's up? Carolina keep pounding.
Carolina keep pounding. Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. What's up? Carolina keep pounding. Carolina keep pounding.
Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. What's up? Carolina keep pounding. Carolina keep pounding. Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. Carolina keep pounding. Carolina keep pounding.
What's up? This is Mock Draft stream number, what is this, 3 or 4 now? Shoot, man. I lost track. What's going on, though? Hey. Hit that like button, hit that sub button, hit that bell, select all, leave a comment down below if you feel like doing so. And don't forget to check out the Facebook group page. Keep pounding in all caps for in-game posts, polls, opinions, and reactions to NFL news, as well as schedule for the channel during the off-season, and our schedule for the NFL draft coming up this week. At the end of this month. And the Fantasy Football League, Keep Pounding League, Yahoo Fantasy Sports app. So, that will be kicking off in July, at the beginning of the season. Alright, so let's go. Mock draft. We ready to go. We ready to rock. Not really anything going on. That's big news, to be honest. I saw that Josh Allen got the extension. You got that big contract of 5 years, $141.2 million down there in Jacksonville. Congrats to Mike. Congrats to Josh. I'm out of sorts right now, y'all. But shout out to Marcos Cashin in chat. What's going on, man? I see the Rams sign Tre'Davious White. I see the Colts sign Julian Blackmon. Let's see here. The Chiefs earlier this month re-signed Kyle Edwards-Helaire. That's a big one right there. Kyle Van Noy signed by the Ravens. Beyond that, nothing really too big going on right now. That Bears are concerned. Any players that you guys would like to talk about? I'm going to give you guys the floor for about 15 minutes. Who you guys want to talk about? Let's go. And before anybody asks, we still have no information on Stephon Gilmore. We're still waiting. Because I know somebody's going to ask about that. I got nothing. If you guys hear something before I do, let me know. But I want this dude signed, man. I think we should re-sign Gabe as well, the right guard. I think that needs to happen too. Beyond that, that's really all we can do in this offseason before the draft hits. I mean, we can... Oh, and Ryan Tannehill. Ryan Tannehill is still out there. Why has this man not been signed by anybody? Is it the money? Because, I mean... The last contract this dude had was a $5 million 5-year deal with the Titans. You know, that is a significant amount of money. You're talking about 22.5 in 2020 cap hit, 38.6 in 2022, 36.6 the Titans avoided having to pay. You know, in the final year when they canceled out his contract. But I mean that's a significant amount of money. So maybe we aren't going for Tannehill. Because I started looking at that contract and I said, you know, maybe not. But he's the best available one out there without having to spend millions of dollars, you know, on a guy like Tannehill. So, I don't know what we do with that third quarterback spot right now. I mean, Cam is still available, but do you want to pick him up? You know, considering you had those concussion issues, considering that the fan base is already divided on him, and is still divided on him. I mean, otherwise you're settling for Carson Wentz. And Wentz is a broken piece of glass. That's basically what he is behind the court, behind center. You don't want to get a guy like that that's had a humongous injury history, and it's just not a good fit for what we're doing. It's a massive risk reward. You know what I mean? So, exactly. Canellis wants a veteran with game experience. Okay, well, to me, that screams Cam Newton. Because Cam is, the last contract that we got with Cam Newton was like $10 million for 1 year, right? And we didn't even use him for, 6 games? That's cheaper than Tannehill still. But otherwise, you're settling for Carson Wentz. You know what I'm saying? Like, this ain't gonna work. We gotta have a good fit there, man. Unless Dave is throwing up a smoke screen and he says, maybe we're drafting a quarterback behind closed doors. But I don't know. I don't see that. And for me, if I'm drafting a quarterback out of this room, it's got to be Spencer Rattler. Because let me tell you something. Spencer Rattler was miles better than everybody in that second group during the combine. Miles better. That dude was delivering passes, hitting his targets, right on the money. His footwork looked great. His hands looked great. His timing looked great. He had chemistry, man, with these guys. Before they even... These guys had never had a pass thrown to them from Spencer Rattler before. And this dude was hitting them right in the hands. And I mean, I'm talking about like out routes, all those routes that they use in the combine. You know, along the sideline. And I'm like, okay, Spence, go ahead, man. You know, so, but I can hear the fan base that are Cam supporters just going, sign Cam. Sign Cam. Sign Cam. You know, and the drum beat will get louder and louder and louder. And with it, everybody that's against Cam Newton will come out and they'll be like, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. You know? I can see this turning into a major clash between our fans. It's always been a major clash, and it always will be. And every time you bring up Cam's name, it is divisive. So, you gotta think that I don't know that Cam is the one that they're looking at. But he's the best fit for this system. Because he can throw short yardage, and he's accurate in short yardage. In medium passes. But he can't throw the deep ball right now. He's essentially on par with Teddy Bridgewater. Because of the concussions and because of the bad decision making. Now, the PTSD from it. You know what I mean? Maybe PTSD isn't the right word, but it's the best analogy I've got for y'all. But because that's part of his injury history, that's what we're looking at. You know what I mean? His bad decision making is exactly why he hasn't been signed by anybody yet. And don't tell me it's because, he's Cam Newton did this and this and that. You know, personality-wise, how he dresses, this, that, and the third. No, y'all need to stop. The reason this man has not been signed is because of his bad decision-making and his bad play. Bill Belichick proved that up in New England. I knew he had his eye on him before he even signed him. And I was just like, alright. If Cam ever hits the free agent market, Bill Belichick will be all over that like white on rice. That man will be up there under a New England contract. Sure enough, it happened. I mean, I got an eye for this stuff, people. I'm not just saying this stuff just because I feel strongly that it's going to happen. No, I got conviction, man. I pay attention to small things, small details, body language, how people talk at press conferences. You know, stuff like that. Little things, man. It all adds up. I think bringing in Cam would tear the fan base apart more. All the people who love Cam would call for him to be quarterback, and all the Bryce heads would call for Bryce as quarterback. Yes, it would. You are correct. That's why I didn't want to bring up his name, bro. Until I was sure. Because it's either Cam or it's Carson Wentz at this point. Listen, man, nobody's going to sign Tannehill to a 1-year, $20 million deal. That's not happening. That's why he's still sitting where he is. I had people asking that question in like 2 or 3 different streams, and I'm like, okay, let's take a look at that contract. Let's find out. Sure enough, it's the money. Alright, so I'm going to do a mock of my own, and then I'm going to leave the other mock up to you, ladies and gentlemen of the chat. I don't think we have enough people in here for that tonight. We'll see after the first one. We'll see. Don't forget we are number 1 on the waiver wire. A veteran quarterback could be cut somewhere. True. Very true. Let me make sure. There we go. Don't worry, I've already logged in. We're good to go. How many people we got up in here, man? Let me pull up the stream real quick so I got the comments section out here. Alright. Cool. Let's go ahead and open things up. Let's begin, shall we? Mock draft stream number 3. There goes Latu. Top 10, top 15, somewhere around that area. I heard today that we gave Powers Johnson a visit. I'm not going to say anything more than that. I'm not going to say what we're all thinking right now. I like Powers Johnson, I do. But what are the chances this dude escapes the first round? Very, very slim. Yeah, see, there he goes right there. He's going to be mid to late round first. That's where I've got him projected at. Alright, so McConkey went off the board. Powers Johnson went off the board. I think we gave him a visit just to be sure, you know, because nobody's really sure if he's... Just to be prepared for that random situation, you know. And I've said it before, you can do 1,000,000 of these mock drafts and then go into draft weekend and you just throw them all to the wayside because you don't know what's going to happen. It's just pure circus. It's pure circus, man. Get your popcorn, get your peanuts, because you don't know what to expect, man, in the first round. You really don't. You got 6 wide receivers this year. You know, 4 of them are definitely going in the first round. I don't know about the last 2. Those last 2 could end up anywhere. And that's what I was saying, like, you don't know. Alright, so we got an offer from the Saints to move down to 5th round. Pick up a first round next year and a 4th round next year. Juwan Johnson, the tight end. Alright, first of all, I'm not trading with the Saints. They're a division rival, number 1. Number 2, they're going to give me a bad deal. They're trying to stunt my growth, man. No, thank you. Alright, Bengals. They want me to move down to 4th round, 6th round. Give me a first year next year and a 5th round next year. Man, I gotta say, I'm not about it, man. I'm not about it. That's too far down. 4th round, 7th round, 7th round, and a year and a pick next year. Nope. None of these. Is that Nate Wiggins sitting at the top of this list? Boy, you know I can't ignore that. You know I gotta throw his name in the hat. Come on, man. That's the best corner out there. Did you see that 40 time at the combine? What's up, Block Poppy? How you doing, man? Shout out to you. So we got some good choices here, man. Look at this. We got Xavier Leggett or Leggett, however you choose to say his last name. That's up to you. You got Darius Robinson. You got Keon Coleman. I heard Sweat got in trouble with the law. Isn't that true that Sweat got in trouble with the law? Man, I ain't even worried about him anyway. We didn't even give him a visit anyway. Clay from the Robstar Report recommended Jatavian Sanders. My thing is that, yeah, he's probably the best tight end on this board right now. But there's at least 3 or 4 options that we can consider here. And then you got Jonathan Brooks sitting here at 48. Chris Jenkins sitting there at 50. I mean, there's some options here, y'all. There's some options. Alright, since Nate Wiggins is sitting here, man, he's the best corner available out of this entire list. And I vouch for him. How do you want to play this? Do you want to play this like Gilmore never got signed? Like Gilmore gets signed after the draft? Or do you want to play this as Gilmore gets signed, but we still need a corner? What do y'all think? Or do you want a wide receiver? What do y'all want? Because I see that name and I just can't ignore it, bro. I can't ignore it. It's like the elephant in the room, bro. He's supposed to go first round. Man, I can't ignore this. I gotta pick him, man. I gotta do it. I gotta do it. And it's not just because I love the Clemson Tigers, man. It's because he's the best fit for this defense right now. That's the best possible pick. Now, we're going to get a wide receiver with this 39. That's exactly what we're going to do. Alright, we might move that 39 down. We might. Depending on what offers I get. And where everybody's at. Who's still available? There's a few different factors. Next mock draft, I'm going to leave it up to y'all. I'm doing this one myself. But I'm going to let the chat open things up with the second one, alright? And y'all get to control all the picks on the second one, alright? What's going on, a real Sunchild? Shout out to you, man. Welcome on in. Alright, so the Packers want me to move down to the 7th round. They're going to give me a first round next year and a 7th round, 2025. Nope. Bengals want me to move to the 6th. You're going to give me a first round next year? Nope. Titans, 7th round pick and a first year next year? Nope. Alright, Colts want me to move down to 46, and they're going to give me Raekwon Davis. Tempting. Alright, what do we know about Raekwon Davis? Somebody in chat, let me know. What do we know about him? Because that's a mildly entertaining offer right there. We're probably still going to get the same people anyway. And this is one of those one-off mock drafts anywhere where I get Nate Wiggins. So, that was really, really weird. You never know. Who is Raekwon Davis? Let me find out who he is. Am I saying it? Okay, it's AE. There he is. Interior defensive lineman. His 2023 stats are 15 solo tackles and 1 sack. 13 assisted tackles. Okay. His contract is 2 years for $14 million. Let me see what else we got here. 3 tackles for a loss last year. 6 quarterback hits. That's not bad. That's not bad. Primarily, we want him for run stopping, though, because we have given up so many draw plays and ISO plays for big yardage last year and the last 3 years that it's just insane. So, I want a guy that's going to tackle. You know, but the extra... The tackles for a loss are nice. The quarterback's hits are nice. You know, the sack numbers are nice, but I'm looking at those tackle numbers. That's what I want to see right there. And it looks like this dude is a system guy, because for the most part, his assisted numbers are bigger than his solos. So I need a guy that's going to take care of business on his own, but also receive help too with assists. Primarily solo tackles. I want a guy that's going to hold his own. And that's for the entire defense. I want people that are going to be able to hold their own. You look at some of the best players out there. Derek Brown, you know, he holds his own. You know, he gets help from everybody else, but he holds his own. Down to 46. I was going to move down that area anyway. But here's the thing. I want more picks. I'm not just trying to get a defensive tackle. Like, I can get a defensive tackle in this draft. I'm going to say no. I'm going to say no. We got too many good wide receivers here, sitting here, and Legette's here. Darius Robinson's still here. I mean, this is a tough choice right here. Who do you like more? Do you like Xavier or do you like Darius for this pick? If we were not going to move down, which one would you choose? Because I don't see either one of them being on the board if we choose to move down. Keon Coleman's still there too. He's an option too. That's third option if you don't move down. Jonathan Brooks is your fourth option. Chris Jenkins is your fifth option here. I like Worthy as well. That's your sixth option. Okay, let's continue on down. You got Burton, you've got Wilson, you've got Fisk, you've got Ricky Parasol. All of these guys are interesting choices. And I don't think Zach Frazier makes it out of the second round. So I'm going to add his name to the list too. That's a lot of choices here at 39, man. Who do you want to target? This is scary business, man. I don't know, bro. I don't know. What linebacker choices? Ooh, Trotter dropped. Trotter dropped to 68. Cedric Gray still there around that 65 time. You got Maris down here too. So I don't know, man. I don't know. You're probably missing on Peyton for sure, and that's fine. Darius Robinson is the one I don't want to ignore. And Chris Jenkins. Wait, Braswell plays linebacker and edge? Hold up. Braswell plays linebacker and edge? 8 sacks, 3 forced fumbles, 42 tackles, 16 solo tackles. Good combine numbers. He's more of a pass rusher, which is good. He can tackle. Good coverage. We might have found a winner. We might have found a winner, y'all. I've been keeping my eyes off this dude for a little bit, man, but now I'm starting to watch him. Let's see. Lacks the ideal reach. Reacted on the fly. Isn't his best play. Sometimes lagging and chasing down the action. His power game is top notch, but it will stand up to the brute strength of NFL linemen. Limited snaps under his belt. There's a slight hitch in his play recognition and play block dismantling. Okay, his lack of snaps. Now that's a concern. But look at the strengths, though. Look at the strengths list. Goodness. Work ethic. Athleticism. First step off the line. Quick on his feet. Violent hands went around the edge. In coverage, he shows excellent awareness and anticipation when dropping back into the zone, and has the fluidity and speed to run with the most tight ends over the middle. Really? That's a rare trait these days. That's a rare trait. I don't know about those solo tackles, man, but I like everything else. Let's see. 2023 completed 534 snaps, 21 tackles, 14 assists, while making 24 stops. Coverage chalked up no pass breakups, 1 interception, and a quarterback rating when targeted of 90.6. There it is. There it is. There it is. That's still too high. That's still too high for me. I'm sorry. I can't do it. Even though this dude fills both positions, that's still not good enough for me, man. I need a little bit more. If you're coming out of Alabama, you need to be excellent numbers. I need to see a little more. Okay. What other edge rushers are there out there? If we miss on them. I know we gave a meeting to Neyland. You know what? I got somebody in mind. We're going to hold off on that one. Wide receiver. I am hesitant to pull the trigger on Xavier because I know Jonathan Brooks is sitting right here. I am hesitant to do it. I'm hesitant, man. That's a tough pick. That is a tough pick. I know where we can find a tight end later in the draft. So I'm not worried about that position either. What concerns me is this right here. I want to go after Van Pran at 65. Regardless, I think. So, here's what we're going to do. This might not be the time. For us to pick somebody. We don't pick right here, we miss out on Jonathan Brooks. We don't pick right here, we miss out on Leggett. And Keon Coleman. We move down a little bit, there might still be something there. I mean, we've been looking at Devontae Walker. How do y'all feel about Burton? Has anybody, had any conversations about Jermaine Burton? I know Clay has talked about Ricky Parasol. He may have talked about Burton as well, but I don't know. I didn't spend enough time to watch and see if he did. Like I said, I've got stuff to do, during the week, so I don't spend too much time on these streams, but I do pay attention to stuff. If we don't trade down, we're going to miss out on some stuff. That's my concern. I'm going to get Leggett. Let's not trade down this time. There goes Darius Robinson. Fine with me. Who did, okay. Got you, Jordan. This is one of those weird mocks, though. That's why I'm willing to take a chance here. I'm willing to take a chance. One of these big guys will still be there. Eagles took Peyton Wilson. Take him. Keon Coleman's off the board. We already got our wide receiver, so Frazier's gone to the Cowboys. We're targeting Van Pran anyway. That's fine. Devontae Walker goes to the Texans. Okay. Cool with me. Chris Jenkins to the Ravens. I knew it, bro. I knew Chris Jenkins would not escape that second round. I knew it, bro. I told y'all he wouldn't. There ain't no way. Alright, they want me to move the 65 down to the 4th round, pick up a 7th, 2nd round, and a 6th round next year. Nah. Titans really want me to get Foster, huh? This is the second time y'all offered him to me in this mock. Man, hard pass. Lions are offering me a tight end? Man, what is going on here? Nah, bro. Ravens, nah. Man, y'all need to get out of here with that. I want Van Pran. I don't feel like it would be too much of a reach to grab him here. Jonathan Brooks is still there? Whoa, 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 whoa. What? Okay, that changes things right there. That changes things. I was not counting on that man to still be there. You got Leighton Robinson, you got Brandon Coleman sitting down here at 176 and 186. I mean, I don't know, man. If we miss out on Van Pran, we're not getting another shot. You know what I'm saying? This is why we should have moved down to 39. This is why I was afraid to pull the trigger on that, man. And make that pick. That's exactly why. Because you don't know what situation you're going to run into down here at 65. Oh my God, man. Man, what other running backs we got in this list? What y'all got for me? Ooh, Shipley. Braylon Allen and Shipley. I vouch for both of those guys. I've watched both of them. They're a beast. Beyond that, I don't know, man. I don't know. I hate to make this look like we're pulling Clemson and South Carolina players here, but these are the guys. The guys that we're pulling right now are the best guys out here. You know what I'm saying? Like, it just is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm gonna get Van Pran. We can't miss out on him. We can't. We can't. If Brooks is gone, he's gone. I'm sorry, but it is what it is, man. We gotta shore up that line. Brandon Fisk was still down there too. Man, hold up. What edge rushers were still down there? Okay. Alright. Harrisaw, okay. Yep, there goes Jonathan Brooks. To the Raiders. Cade. Jonah Ellis, okay. Okay. '86. Sean Lloyd. Bucky Irving. Man, why is Cam Hart going this early? Y'all are reaching like no tomorrow on Cam Hart, man. I don't understand that one. Y'all are reaching on this dude, man. I already got my corner, though. We're going to get an edge rusher, don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry, be happy. We're gonna get one. I got somebody in mind. He will still be there. Shipley versus Braylon Allen. Now, when you think about the West Coast spread or power run offense, you want a guy like Will Shipley. This dude's got that Jonathan Stewart mentality and strength and ability to push the pile. You know, that's somebody I want. I can't ignore that. Oh, at tight end. That's where it's going to get a bit hairy. Because I got somebody in mind. I'm just hoping. I'm hoping beyond hope that he's still there. I'm going to get us a linebacker too. I'm just not sure who is still going to be there. I know Watson is. But Watson to me is an experiment. I would rather have a Cedric Gray that I know I can count on. You know? I like Tommy. I like Marist. You know, up to a point. But you got much bigger fish going off the board before this. See, that's the problem. And going for Justin right now is a reach. So, here's what we're going to do. Man, I hate to do this. I really hate to do this. I do not want to miss out on this dude, though. He plays defensive end and defensive tackle. You could put him at either spot, he's going to be successful. That's a Swiss Army knife right there for your defense. And that's the two positions that we happen to need right now. We cannot pass up on this opportunity right here. At the same time, you know what? Bump the running back room. The running back room will be fine. Chuba's good. I like who we have. Miles Sanders needs to step up, though. If we were to have moved Miles Sanders this year in the offseason and get rid of him for a pick or two, maybe just one pick because he played such garbage football last year under a bad system, then in that case, this would be the situation where I would draft Shipley. Because it's just a no-brainer at that point. We've got to fill his spot. But I'd be hesitant to make that pick right away because you've got Justin here, and if you don't pick him, how do you know this dude's going to last until 142? Are you sure about that? You know what I mean? These are these situations where you got to take a risk. And I don't see anybody else really sitting up there at this spot, so I would trade down if I was ignoring the running back room. But I see him on the board and I can't ignore him, dude. It's too tempting. It's too tempting, dude. Let's just cross our fingers and hope Justin is still there. Let's do it. Come on. Leave Justin alone. Leave Justin alone. Leave him alone. Leave him alone. Don't touch him. Please don't touch him. Please don't touch him. We gotta have this dude, man. We gotta have him. Yeah, I know we're missing out on a linebacker. I'm gonna get that Texas A&M guy though. Tyler Davis, fine. If we get Justin, we don't need to worry about Tyler Davis going off the board. But he's clearly the best tight defensive tackle on in that group. It's not even close. Come on. Come on. Spencer Rattler to the Niners. Man, Niners, y'all don't need Spencer Rattler. What you doing with Spencer? Y'all don't need him. Golly, you guys are loaded enough. What you want with him, man? Leave him alone, please. Just a few more picks. 2 more picks. Leave him there. Leave him there. Leave him there. Leave him there. Let's go! Justin. Okay. 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 We missed on him. We missed on him. I told you. I told you. Patriots steal him from us at 137. There's no way he makes it to 142. There's no way. Alright, man. It's obvious who the best edge rusher is here. It's definitely Xavier Thomas. I like the rest of these guys. I like Marcus Harris. I like Nelson Caesar, but none of them have that speed that Xavier Thomas has. None of them have that speed and that agility. It's just, you know, there's Luke McCaffrey. But are we going after Luke McCaffrey just because of the name? Or are we going after him because of his skills? See, that's the question I got for people right there. If we're just going after him just because he's Chris McCaffrey's brother, that's not enough for me. I need skill. Alright, so... Okay. Can he play both areas? He's the edge rusher. Okay, that's fine. 25 tackles, 16 assisted. He didn't have the best combine numbers, but look at that 40 time, though. That's what I was telling y'all. 4.62. Look at that 40 time. It's disgusting. He can tackle, too. Run defense, yeah. He can pass rush. Don't let that scouting report fool you. This man can pass rush. Struggles with consistency and setting the edge around the run. Against the run, often getting widened by blockers. Arm length and overall frame size may limit effectiveness against larger NFL tackles. I don't know about that. Tendency to play with a high pad level, which affects leverage and control. Injury history raises concerns about his durability and long-term availability. While having a variety of moves, there is an inconsistency in executing them effectively under pressure. I'm gonna pass. I'm gonna ignore all that. This dude is my dude, man. Half of that stuff they were saying, I don't know, man. I don't know. Alright, so... because I've watched enough of Xavier to know. This dude can flat out fly into that backfield. If you're having tackle issues, this dude will beat you. Alright, so Jared Wiley is the other option I've got right now. This is my tight end option. And there's just something about this dude that I feel comforted when I see his name on here. Because I know he's going to be a winner. Alright, so Xavier Thomas isn't until 163. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to trade down. I'm going to trade down to about 150. $150 to $155 range. And what that's going to do is that's going to set me up with another pick down here that I could do something else with. Hopefully I find something that's before 166, but I don't know. Okay, Broncos had two. Rams. Broncos and Rams seem like the best targets right now because of how many picks they have around that area. Alright. Let's see what we can do here. Move that 142 down. And now is where I'm going to move a 7 from next year and a 7 there. And let's pick up a 6th in this trade. Let's see. Alright, so we're talking about the Broncos, and we're talking about who else? Chargers. Alright. Let's try the Broncos real quick. They're not gonna let me get that. Nah. Let's try this again. Rams, where you at? Rams, let's talk, man. I'm willing to move something to get that one. Man, this is tough. This is tough. It needs to be above that 162. You know, slightly above that 162. That's what I'm going to use that pick on. It's still going to be a choice between one of these two. And once you get past Wiley, there's nothing left, bro. There's Trey Knox. At 224, I might go that direction, actually. I might go that direction. Yeah, I think I will. But we need to trade down, though. That being the case, we can go as far down as we want now. But let's pick up something in between. Hold up. Let's pick up something in between that 166 and the 240. That's the goal here. Of course, we're going to get a 6th rounder out of this anyway. Nah, we need something in between 142 and 166. That's what I'm looking for, ideally, for the first pick to be here. Then, you know, another pick would be a 5th rounder and hopefully a 6th rounder with the 2 7s. That's my goal. Okay, so 166 and the 240. So we need a 5th rounder. That's what we need. That's tough, man. That's tough. Rams ain't gonna do it. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna do another mock, and I'm gonna let the fans control the next one. The people in chat. Because y'all have seen me do enough of these. It's gonna be your turn. We'll do polls in the chat. So stick around. Man, bump that. Like I said, we need something in between the 142 and the 166. That's a little too low. 160 is a little too low. Rams seem like the right trade target, but I don't know, man. How about the Broncos again? Let's try the Broncos again. I just have a feeling. Nope. These guys ain't it. It's got to be one of those teams that doesn't have a second pick here. So let's cancel that. Okay. Alright. Let's see. New. I'm not trading with the Falcons. Bump that. Not the Saints either. Jags. Jags and a 153. Jags and a 153. That's what I'm looking for. No. How late does this fifth round go? We got another pick in the fifth? We do. Okay, here's what we do. New plan. New plan. Yeah, all three of these sevens. And we're moving that 142 down. We have a 166. What? That we can move up. With a 7th rounder and a 166, we can move up. That's what we need to do. Alright, so we're going to remove that one. And we're only going to keep that one in. That's what we're going to do. See, that was more valuable right now. That one's more valuable. Because of what we're trying to do. Okay. In that case, Rams, give me one of those two picks. Y'all got too many picks right here. And it's time. Y'all need to give me one of those. Now, since y'all have 3 6s, this is the perfect time to move here. 2 7s equals a late round 7. We can get 2 6s here for the price of 1. I can move one of those 6s along with the 7 that I've got right now. That gives me a chance to move up into the 5th. That's a good idea, actually. Yeah. How far up the ladder are we allowed to go? Okay, that's as far as you're willing to give me? Alright, fair enough. Fair enough. I like it. I like it. 2 7s for 2 6s. I'm surprised we're even getting that second 6th. But okay. Consider it done. You got a deal. Oh, they reached on Xavier. You gotta be kidding me. They've reached on Xavier. Hindsight is 20/20 on that. If I didn't know they were going to reach on him, What's still here? Yikes. Yikes. This ain't it. This is not it, y'all. I'm trying to tell y'all this ain't it. We missed our shot at our star defensive end. That's what we missed out on. Dang it, man. That is frustrating. That's trash. Don't want it. Nah, it wasn't too much trading at all. I didn't do any trading before that point. That was the only trade I did. Literally the only trade I did. At some point, you got to trade down. But where are you going to trade down? See, that's the problem. And see, I shot myself in the foot, man. I shot myself in the foot. Now there ain't nobody good at edge rusher here, man. Nobody is still here. Fabian, maybe. I see Boyd, but Northern Iowa, though? I need a battle-tested guy, man. Nah. Nate Wiggins was there. He was there at 33. I picked him. I couldn't ignore it, man. It was too tempting. You see a guy with that caliber of talent, bruh, there's no way you could ignore that. Jalen. 68 in tackling. This is really pushing it for me. Ugh, God, man. Cedric Johnson, maybe? Cedric can't tackle, though. That's the problem. This dude... Okay. I think we might have found our guy here. That's an edge rusher from Notre Dame. Look at the combine numbers. I like the 40 time. Okay. We gotta bulk him up a little bit. That's fine. He can tackle. He can run defense. He can pass rush. I think we found a winner. He's a bit stiff as an athlete. Transition to 3-4 might be a stretch. Ooh. See, here's the thing. If we were running this team with Frank, he would try to put him at offensive linebacker in the 3-4. And that's not where he belongs. He's an edge rusher. That's what I was trying to tell everybody. Brian Burns did not belong at linebacker. He was not a linebacker. He was a defensive end. Jeremy Chinn kept getting put at linebacker. He's not a linebacker. He's a safety. He made most of his plays at safety. You can go back and check his numbers. The year after they moved these guys out of their natural positions, their numbers got cut down a third of what they were already doing. A third. Alright, so if you try to put down somebody like this into a linebacker spot, it's not going to work. You got to leave him at defensive end. That's why I'm scared to draft this dude, man. But I know he's got the talent. Lean lower body must improve core and leg strength. Suspect body flexibility and tight hips. He's very much a work in progress. His hand in the dirt. He doesn't play with the ideal physicality. Often failing to set the edge as a run defender. I mean, let's see. Pure speed to close quickly. Accurate snap anticipation. Point of attack. Explodes off the line of scrimmage. Looks the part. I'm going to take him. I think this is... Yeah. I want him. It's either that or Jared Wiley. And you can make a strong case for Dalen here. But see, with Mr. Holker, you're talking about Colorado State. Colorado State doesn't play anybody. So you expect these numbers to be a little inflated versus an SEC or an ACC opponent or a Big Ten opponent. Okay, so that's what we're looking for. 6 touchdowns, 767 yards off of 64 catches. Okay, that's fair numbers. That's fair numbers considering where he's playing at. Not that great of combine numbers. Yeah. I'm going to stick with Wiley. Okay, so. I know Marcos Cash, you pointed him out. But I like Wiley better. And here's why. 520 yards, 47 catches, but look at the receiving touchdowns, though. 8 receiving touchdowns, and you're dealing with a battle-tested TCU guy that plays Oklahoma and Texas. Yeah. Receiving average, 11.1. That's the number I want you to focus on right there. Yep. Combine numbers look good. His 40 time is actually faster than Greg Olson's was when he was in the 40 in the combine. Plus, look at the percentages on his catches. He's a deep threat too. This is a winner right here. This is a hidden gem right here. In the 5th. We need to pay attention to him. Yeah, Holker is still a dog though, man. And you still got Trey Knox sitting down here too. But his rating went down. But I believe that Trey has the potential to become a solid tight end, but you've got to work with him. That's an experiment right there. We don't have time for an experiment. Alright, so it's Jared Wiley versus who did I see? It was this dude right here, right? Yep. Alright. 218. Okay, I know what we're doing. You said who? Tanner McCaughlin? I mean, maybe. Maybe. Arizona, I would say that's battle tested. But see, 3 catches for 48 yards. Didn't even do anything. Good combine, though. He's a good safety net tight end, but if you want somebody that's gonna give you those medium range passes and possible deep threats, Jared Wiley's your guy. I'm going Jared. To me, this is a no-brainer. The only thing that would stop me from doing this is linebacker. So what I'm going to do is I'm looking at Watson for this. And here's why. 137 tackles, 35 of them solo. He does require a little bit of work, but he is a great blitzing linebacker. I like his combine numbers. I like his ability to tackle. That caught my attention right out of the gate. Good run defender, good pass rush. Fair in coverage. This is kind of what I'm looking for out of a backup man for our team. You don't have to be the best the best coverage man in our backfield in order to get the job done. Alright, so yeah, Jared Wiley all day. Picking him. Okay. So now we hope that these teams don't reach. That's what we're hoping for. Oh, Jordan Jefferson. I forgot he was out there. Brandon Coleman. Let's assume that we picked up Gabe as our backup guard, right? Gabe? Because he had a solid year last year. So we're not looking for a right guard. Let's just assume that happens. This is one of those weird scenarios where Gabe gets picked up in free agency. We go and we get Tannehill or whatever quarterback that you want to get. And then we have trouble signing Gilmore. So here's Nate Wiggins to cover the hole there. Alright, so that's what we're running with. That's the scenario. I don't think I want to wait here. One of these guys needs to get picked up here. 214 versus a 218. Which one are they going to jump on? This is the last linebacker available that I would push for, to be honest with you. And this is the last good edge rusher that I would push for. So at this point, you know, these picks have to be... Yeah. Let's go and pick him up. Okay. Now, the name you do not want to see is Javonte. Okay, Taj Washington, Tyron Hopper, Tyke Smith, who I value as a safety, really. He's not a corner. He's a safety. I scouted him last year. I still say he's a safety. There goes Luke McCaffrey. That's fine. Oladapo. Dang it! We're getting some bad luck in late rounds, y'all. Getting some bad luck. I don't like this. I told y'all, man, we better hope somebody doesn't reach. And somebody reached. Dadgummit, man. None of the rest of these guys. Okay, Cedric Johnson, maybe. Cedric Johnson, maybe. But he can't tackle, though. Oh, my God. Is this really what we're going to be stuck with, man? No, stop taking defensive ends. Stop. Stop it. There goes Miles Murphy. Oh my gosh. Leave him alone, man. Man, 1 second. I'm about to message him and let him know I'm streaming real quick. In case he wants to jump on here and say hi. I get phone calls all the time when I'm streaming, so it's the nature of the business. Oh, shoot. Alright. Southern Cal. Trash combine numbers. He can tackle, though. He can pass rush. Decent run defense. These options are just not exciting at all. Maybe Kansas State. Ugh. I don't know about this, y'all. I don't know about this. This is sus. This whole list is sus. We gotta have an edge rusher, though. Oh my God. Temple. I mean, Troy. We got 10 sacks from the guy Troy. Decent numbers. Not that great combine numbers. That's not what I'm looking for. Whoa! Hold up now. I think we found a winner, y'all. I think we found a winner. Look at this. Hold up. 5th year. Put in 13 games, 583 snaps. 35 tackles, 11 assists, 34 stops. 1 coverage. No pass breakups, no interceptions. And a quarterback rating of 88.7. As a pass rusher, you tallied 32 pressures, which included 19 hurries, 4 quarterback hits, and an excellent 9 sacks. I think we found a winner right here. Lacks fundamental strength in a pass rush. Lateral movement. Lacks fluidity to hold up in space or drop in coverage. Washed out in traffic in the middle of the field. And these are the types of numbers that you expect to see out of somebody from that one of the not power coverage conferences, you know, like a Troy here. You expect those numbers to be a little inflated. That means he would do average in, say, an ACC team or an SEC team. You would expect him to see like maybe 7 or 8 sacks, you know, 1 forced fumble, you know. You get the idea. Overinflated numbers. I like his arm. Broad jump, bench, very good. And those are the things you expect to see. And the thing that's putting him on the bottom of the list is that 40 time, though. If his 40 time was a little faster, he might have graduated up the ladder. Yeah. I think that's a winner right there. We still need a linebacker, though. Who we going for? Michael Barrett, maybe? That name jumps off at me right now. Pass rush. Coverage looks good. Tackling looks good. Yeah. Grab and drag tackler. Capable of converting speed into power. Slips off tackles at grab and drag tackler. Rather than a hitter. Going to keep his drives to the hit. Okay. Yeah. Trash combine numbers, but that's not what I'm looking for. I think Barrett's our next pick after this one. I think Barrett's our next pick. Yep, 213. And I really don't care what we do with this 240. We'll probably pick up a probably another wide receiver. Maybe a defensive tackle. Who we got down here? Zion. Jalen. Jordan Davis. Cedric Johnson. There's Jaden Crumley. Crumedy. $272. I mean, this dude's gonna be around for a while here. We can wait. Yep. That's what I'm looking for. Look at those numbers. That's a defensive tackle right there. Yes, sir. Yeah, this pick might have to be this dude, man. $272. He's a linebacker and an edge? 272. I'm thinking that's our 240 pick right there. And then linebacker. Linebacker, we decided on, who was it? Again, Barrett, was it? Yeah, Barrett. 236. Alright, so he'll go there. So 209. 209 is this dude. Alright, 225 versus... $236 versus 226. 225, yeah. Let's go that one. Cool. Go and grab Barrett. Again, we're operating on the consideration that we re-sign Gabe. So... there goes Trey Knox. Garrett. Gabe Hall. Okay. 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 Do not reach. Oh, thank God. Do not reach. He's still there. He's still there. Oh my God. We caught a break, y'all. We caught a break. We caught a break. This is the guy I want. Got him. I do not vouch for Sheridan Jones. Sheridan Jones got roasted. Oven roasted against some of the better wide receivers out in the ACC and the SEC. Stay away from Sheridan. That's one of the few times the 7th round pick actually came in handy. You never know. Alright, finish up. Finish up. Come on. Alrighty. Draft 4. I didn't want that posted. But that's okay. It's whatever. Alright, so to wrap up, we got Nate Wiggins in the first round. We got Leggett. We got Van Pran. We got Shipley. We got Jared Wiley, that's tight end. We got Nathaniel Watson, we got a linebacker. We got our defensive tackle, we got Crumity. We got Barrett at linebacker. Technically a defensive end. And we got our guy from Troy here to play defensive end. Not the way I would have wanted that draft to end from round 4 on. Because from round 4 on, it just went to heck, man. It hit the fan very quickly. And this is what happens when you fall for the bait and you go for Will Shipley. Okay? This is what happens when you fall for the bait and you go for Nate Wiggins. You know, it does not end well after that point. You're having to scratch and tear a little bit just to find what you want to find. And it doesn't work, man. I could plug these guys into the depth chart if you guys want me to. Or we could just go ahead and start the chat run mock draft. Which one do you guys want me to do? I'm down for either one right now. I could plug and play. I don't mind it. So obviously you've got Leggett. You've got Shipley at running back. We'll stick him in a second. Shipley is already better than Blackshear and all them. Spencer Brown to me is better than Blackshear. Although we've been using Blackshear in special teams. It all depends on what happens with Miles Sanders. If you don't want Miles Sanders here, then Shipley takes over. And Spencer Brown behind him, Blackshear after that. Alright, so center position. We're going to put him right there, which opens up Cade Mays to do whatever he wants to do here. We're going to have Gabe right there. Right guard, right? Nah, let's put him at left. Let's put him at left. I don't really know about JD, man. I don't really know. Is he a... I don't know about that dude yet. We're going to find out in training camp how good that dude really is. So. Tight end. Okay. Wiley. Right there. That's where we're going to plug him in at. Chark's gone. Deontay Brown's doing practice squad stuff. Darius Clark, That really does leave a little bit to be desired here. And honestly, I would trust Cade Mays right there. Or right here. Because I don't know anything about Yosh. I know Ricky Lee's a practice squad guy. I don't know that much about JD. But I know Gabe had a solid year last year. So that's essentially what it would look like. And we still need help at right guard. So here's my thing. Justin McCray is gone, right? He's gone, right? Somebody confirm that? He's gone. Alright, so this is when I would bring in Nash Jensen. And if you don't trust Deontay Brown, I would bring in Nash Jensen. He's the next one on the list. So that's pretty much what that's going to look like. And if you need Cade Mays rotated around, you can do that. But I do not trust Zavala at all right now. I don't trust him. That's essentially what you're looking at. That's your wide receiver core. Strahan practice squad, Camp practice squad, Sims practice squad. Moore might make the 53. I don't know. ISM will make the 53. But that's your wide receiver core. And see, look at all these running backs we have. This is why I was like hesitant to go after a running back, because you got Chuba, you got Miles, you got Spencer Brown. I like these guys. Blackshear. This is a solid running back room. It could get better, obviously, with a guy like Will Shipley or somebody that of that nature. You know, that has those types of skills. But right now, I like those four. It would not make me mad if we ignored the running back room. I would not be upset with that. You know? If that's what we choose to do on draft weekend, that's what we choose to do. I'm not mad at it. We put ourselves in a good position where we've got the talented players where we can choose what we want to do with some of these positions. If you want to leave them alone till 2025, I'm not mad at it. But there's certain positions like the offensive line, center position, guard position, in particular right guard, that you cannot ignore in this draft. You got to pick one up. You got to pick up a wide receiver. You know? On defense, you got to pick up a linebacker, because these guys ain't it. Chandler Wooten is a practice squad guy, as far as I'm concerned. I would maybe trust Barno. Iku really needs some work, but I think he's better than Chandler Wooten is right at the moment. So, how much do you trust DJ Johnson? We're about to find out, right? Barrett is an edge rusher. Nate Wiggins at corner. Sam Franklin's better than Jamie Robinson. at this point. We got a defensive tackle. Let's go ahead and plug him in. Right there. Haynes, we're going to plug him in. Let's see. And we got a solid pass rusher right there too. But see, that leaves a little bit to be desired in the linebacker room. You see what I mean? We got to pick up a linebacker with that 39 or a trade back from the 39. That's why I was stressing that, dude, because we got so many defensive players sitting there at 39 that we cannot ignore them. And see, like, if your 33 is a corner, say Nate Wiggins, that screws up our entire draft. Yeah, 39 would have to be Leggett at that point, because if Leggett's still there, then you got to take him. That puts Van Pran at 65, and then from that point on, the rest of your draft is hitting the fan. So you got to be careful, man. Some of these guys will not be there. I like Henry Anderson if we need an extra pass rusher. I think there is something there with Tate Davis, but you got to work with him. I mean, this is... That defensive depth unit leaves a little bit to be desired. You know what I'm saying? And Watson, even though I picked Watson, that's an experiment. That's a late round experiment. That's if you miss on everybody else. That's who you got to go for. Because the rest of these guys ain't it. They're not going to get it done for you. So, yeah. That's where I'm at, y'all. I could take off the practice squad guys and you could see the 53 if you'd like. But I don't see any point in doing that. I already picked out the guys that are going to be there. And obviously, you're going to pick up Tannehill. Or your favorite quarterback that's still there. Whether that be Wentz, whether that be Tannehill, whether that be Cam Newton. One of those three will be our next third string quarterback. I just don't see it being anybody else. Nobody else fits the bill. Tannehill's contract is too high. His last one. Wentz is a walking glass. Piece of glass that could be shattered at any moment unless you build it up the offensive line like Fort Knox. And you've got Cam Newton, who's had concussion issues, that has poor decision making because of those concussions. Who knows whether that's gotten better or stayed the same over that amount of time. Who knows whether that arm is degraded in the amount of time that he hasn't been playing. You know, in deep passing. Sure, he could throw short and medium passes. We've proven that. Sure, he could throw a deep pass. But can he do it during a game? See, I don't know. When you got these pass rushers that are getting stronger and stronger and stronger in the game today, versus a quarterback that's getting older and older and older with decision-making issues, it doesn't end well. It doesn't end well, man. It makes Cam Newton run for his life again. And for me, I'm sitting there going, I don't know, man. I don't want to put our turnover ratio at risk during a game. Plus, you got to pay him $10 million if you want him here for 1 year. That's minimum. Because that's what we paid him the last time we had him. But that's a debate. You know, that's a serious debate right there. That could really begin right there. And I don't really want to have that conversation with Panthers fans because I know how that's going to turn out. It's going to be divisive and nasty. So for me, I because of the fact that we have had monopoly money being thrown at free agency, I see us getting Tannehill. That's who I see us getting. Y'all can call me crazy. Y'all can call me paranoid after seeing that contract number. But if it's me, I don't want Jared. I don't want Carson Wentz. One small little hit and this dude turns into a freaking hospital risk. That's not what we need back there. So, yeah. Tannehill. Yeah. And this roster is what it looks like if we don't sign Gilmore, too. Keep that in mind. If Gilmore decides he wants to mess around past the draft, and we have to draft a corner, you know, of higher caliber at that point because he doesn't sign, then you're risking this is scary stuff, man. I mean, I don't like it. This is 4. Alright, cool. Alright, you guys ready? We're gonna run the mock again. You guys are getting full control over this one. Let's go. This draft is all you. This is chat controlled right here. I'll put polls up, but this is all you. Darius Robinson, Byron Murphy, none of these guys are escaping the first. Swick got himself in trouble with the law. There goes Chop. Chris Jenkins? Whoa. The Packers reached on Chris Jenkins? Whoa, man. What are y'all doing? Wow. The Packers reached on Chris Jenkins. Wow. That's not something I expected to see. Alright. So, your two trade offers are, for the 33, you can move back down to 4th round, pick up a 1st round, and a 4th round for next year, and get Torrance, the guard, from the Bills. Or, you can get a guard from the Steelers, Spencer Anderson. Move down to the 4th round. Pick up a first year next year and a 5th year next year. Alright, chat. Do y'all want to trade or no? Pass on both of them? Are we passing on both of these offers? Fully chat controlled right now. Y'all have the 4. Pass on them both. Marcos Cash says, okay. Anybody else? Anybody else want to weigh in? Alright, going once, going twice. And trade offers are off the board. Alright. So, who do you want me to look at? Running backs, we got Jonathan Brooks on the board. You got Trey Benson. You got Marshawn Lloyd. So, wide receivers. You're looking at Troy Franklin. You're looking at Ladd McConkey. You're looking at Jordan Leggett. Keon Coleman. Offensive lineman. You're looking at Fuega, Mims, Barton, Guyton. All of these people. Tight end. You're looking at Cade Stover. And honestly, I'm not even touching tight end until 162. If I'm y'all, I'm not even touching it till then. Defensive tackle. You've got Braden Fisk, Ruka Rororo, and yes, that's how you say his last name. Ororo, your vote. It's Ororo. I vouch for this dude, by the way. He's a beast. And Nealon down here at 80. But you're not even going to touch that until later anyway. Adiza Isaac at edge. Dolores. Nealand. Linebacker. You got Edgar and Cooper. You got Peyton Wilson. You got Jeremiah Trotter Jr. You got Cedric Gray. Javon Sullivan. Or Solomon, sorry. And at DB. You got Tavian Arnold. You got Quinion Mitchell. What is Kool-Aid doing down here? Of all people to end up in the second round, what is Kool-Aid doing down here? Anyway, Cooper DeJohn, Newbin, Lassiter, TJ Tampa. Alright, pick up wide receiver at 39. Okay. Anybody else got some thoughts? This is your chance. Weigh in. Otherwise, we're doing what Marcos Cash is asking. This is all y'all. I'm not controlling this draft. This one's all y'all. I wanted to get a chat controlled one in here, before the end of the week. All right. Trade back to the mid-early 40s. Okay. That's what you think we should do? Pick up a wide receiver at 49. Middle to early, what now? Let me see. Okay, mid to early 40s. Well, see, we're at mid to early 40s right now, already with 39. So you're thinking maybe the Chargers, the Titans, maybe Washington here? Is that who you're thinking? Who's your trade partner? Who's your trade partner? I got you. Who you got? Raiders? Okay. Raiders have a 44. Anybody else? Anybody got some weigh-ins here? Going once. Going twice. Sold to Mr. Marcos Cash. Alright. You sure this is what you want to do, Marcos? Because once you make this move, you can't go back, bro. This is what you want. Alright, you want us to move down to the 44. We pick up the 112. And next year's 4th round. Interesting. Interesting move. I can get behind that. Y'all good with that? Everybody in chat good with that? That's proper value right there. That's I like that. I like that. Okay. Anybody in chat? Going once. Going twice. I'm giving y'all a chance, man. Speak your piece. Alright, sold. We're doing it. Man, Ruka row going to the Patriots, man, that pisses me off. Alright, so trade offers, you got Niners offering us to go down to the 6th round, pick up a first-year pick next year. Texans want us to move down to next year. The 1st round pick. Rams, same thing. Bills, same thing. Alright. I'm not gonna lie to you, I do like the allure of a 1st round pick for next year. An extra one. But my whole thing is, I agree with Marcos Cash here. I think wide receiver. Yeah, I'm with you. Alright, so you got Troy Franklin. You got Ladd McConkey. You got Xavier Legette. You got Keon Coleman. You got Worthy. And I'll even throw in Jermaine Burton at this point. Parasol. And Devontae Walker. The rest of these guys I think may still be on the board after 65, but you got Leggett. All right. Is everybody good with Leggett in the chat? Everybody good with Leggett? All right. I think it's pretty much a chat consensus here on Leggett. I'm going to go ahead and pick him. There's Braden Fisk. Jonathan Brooks goes to the Falcons. Blech. Blech. As much as the Falcons are building right now, I don't like that. I don't like that. I'm being honest with you. All right, 44. Who are you targeting at 44, buddy? I see you, but who are you targeting? Who you want to see? If Brian Thomas Jr. is there, let's snag him. Brian Thomas Jr. He is there. All right, y'all want Brian Thomas Jr.? All right. There he is. You sure you want him? There's a lot of defensive talent up here at 44, man. There's a lot of defensive talent. I don't know that we can ignore it. You know what I'm saying? But this is your draft. This is your mock. I'm not in control on this one. C. Mitchell, cornerback. Oh, okay. You want him? Ooh, 18 passes defended. This dude can ball. Look at this. Ooh, nice combine numbers too. I like that. I like that. A lot of positives, not many weaknesses. Quinyon Mitchell. That's your pick, Marcos? Again, chat, at any point, y'all can weigh in. It doesn't just have to be him running this mock. Anybody from the chat can weigh in and say something. And step on that like button while you're here too, if you don't mind. One love up in here, man. One love. Yeah, 65 has to be Van Pran. I think we're all in agreement on that one. So you want Mitchell here? Locking it in with Mitchell? What you think, man? Locking it in? I'm waiting on confirmation from you, man. You want Mitchell? Lock it in. All right. All right. Trotter to the Bengals. Interesting. Oh, Van Pran just went off the board. Is Frazier still there, though? Nope, he's gone, too. Oof. Walker goes to the Texans. And CJ over there, man. Oh, boy. Man, I feel like Patriots are offering for us to move down from the 65 down to a 68. We pick up a 6th round pick, a 7th round pick, and a 4th next year, as well as an edge rusher. Van Pran's not there anymore. He's gone. Somebody got him. Ravens want us to move down into the 4th round, 130. We pick up a 2nd rounder and a 5th rounder next year. Dolphins want us to move into next year completely. 2nd round, 4th round, 5th round. If I'm completely honest, I'm looking at this Patriots offer, man. That's an interesting one to me. I don't know much about Bradley King. I think he's probably more of a practice squad guy, to be honest. I don't know. I don't know enough about him. But yeah, Van Pran's gone. He's not there anymore. Somebody reached on him. And they got Zach Frazier too. Yeah. That is unfortunate. Yeah, Steelers got Van Pran. There it is. Alright, so there's our pick. Okay. Yep, Pittsburgh took Van Pran, dude. And Frazier's gone too. I agree with you. This needs to be an offensive line move here. Defensive end. You got Solomon, you've got Kamara, you've got Justin here. I highly recommend waiting on Justin because he can play defensive tackle and defensive end. I highly suggest that one, but you can do what you want. That fills 2 roster spots in one shot. You know what I'm saying? Kamara reminds me of Reddick. I mean, maybe. Colorado State, you got 13 sacks, 2 forces fumble, 56 tackles, 29 solo. Those are about the numbers that you should expect from a guy like that. From Colorado State. He can't tackle real well. He can pass rush, he can run defend, but he can't tackle. Running back. You got Jalen Wright, you got Corum, you got Trey Benson. I think out of this group, Trey Benson is the best one. my honest opinion. Although I haven't checked out Jalen Wright, though. Anybody that's new, come on in, come on in, come on in. Anybody could weigh in on this mock, man. Anybody. Come on in. You think Kamara here? Kamara, the edge rusher. Okay. Does anybody have any objections to Kamara? Anybody at all? I'm giving y'all a chance right now. Before we lock these picks in. I don't want it to seem like Marcos Cash has control of this entire draft, because this is a chat controlled draft. Anybody can weigh in. Y'all are being given plenty of chances. Okay. You sure you don't want Justin? Because Justin can play two different positions. Let me show you the advantages of Justin. You got 7 sacks in the SEC, which is actually above average compared to his competitors. He doesn't have forced fumbles, but that's not what he does. He tackles. 63 tackles, 29 solo. He's got decent combine numbers. You know, but look at his run defense. We run a 3-4, remember that. His pass rush is okay. You know, his tackling is what's more important right there. That's the type of guy you want in a 3-4 defense. He does have some weaknesses, but he's versatile, though. You can put him at defensive tackle, you can put him at defensive end. And that saves us 2 roster spots right there. That's why I'm saying, like, the advantages are there. I like Kamara better, but if you want the Alabama, that's cool with me. That's your draft. It is your draft. I'm letting you choose. You already saw why I chose Justin, but if you want Kamara, lock it in. If you want Justin, lock it in. Which one do you want? I've shown you both of their numbers. I've shown you both of their skills. Which one do you guys want? Don't forget, we do need a linebacker, guys. Cedric Gray is still there. I don't know how much longer he's going to be there, but you might want to grab him at 101 before he goes off the board, if you're going to. And I think when you look at running backs, Trey Benson is the best guy on that board. But this is what we come down to, so I'm letting chat decide right now. Let's go. I'm not even going to bother putting up polls because we don't have enough people in here for polls. Alright. You want Kamara? We're gonna grab Kamara. You want him? You got him. I'm curious to see who goes after Justin anyway. Lassiter, DJ James, Tyler Davis. I vouch for Tyler Davis. Ricky Parasol, Zach, Irving, Hoggerty, Kieran, Jackson, Green. Still has not been taken yet. Xavier Worthy. Hold on. Xavier Worthy was still there? Whoa. I didn't see him. Okay, so this is an opportunity again to get Justin. You got your edge rusher, but you can get an edge rusher plus a defensive tackle with Justin. You can fill two different positions with one shot here. You got lucky that he's still there. You could also go the direction of Xavier Thomas. I vouch for Xavier Thomas as a Clemson fan. Either way you want to go with this. As far as linebacker, Cedric Gray is on the board too. I don't know how much further I would go on linebacker without picking one up. That's risky, man. That's risky. Alright, so what do y'all want to do? And as far as Jared Wiley goes, you got him at 162, so you can wait a little bit on him. And Dalen as well. I wouldn't wait too long, though. 112 has to be one of those two, I think. That's my opinion, anyway. But, hey, it's y'all's draft. You tell me what you want to see. What you thinking, guys? What you thinking? And just to offer a suggestion, if it were me making this pick, it would be between Justin and Cedric Gray. I'm just being real with you. I don't know that much about James Williams. I don't know that much about Tommy. Marist, I did watch a little bit of. So, that's just to give you an idea. Alright? What you think, man? What do you think? Anybody in chat can weigh in. Anybody. Throw it in. Alright, guys, I'm going to give y'all 1 minute. I'm going to give y'all 1 minute, and then I'm making that pick for you, alright? Since nobody's chatting. That's the rule. I'm giving y'all a fair chance. I'm giving y'all a fair chance. Speak up. Or forever hold your peace. honestly believe that even if we get a strong linebacker choice this year, we're still going to need to continue to build up that depth next year in the 25 offseason. That's just my take on it. You know, we'll probably end up signing somebody with our large cap room. It all depends on who we lose after this season coming up, too. You know, if we lose somebody big, then, you know, it is what it is. Chat control draft, guys. Chat control draft. Alright, 30 seconds. Yeah, I got 30 seconds that I'm making my pick for you. Alright. That's a tough call between Justin and Eric Gray, really. I'm just being honest. That's a tough call, bro. Because there's not many linebackers after that. You got maybe Nathaniel Watson that I would go for. That's more my area. Ooh. I was starting to see a little bit of a game plan here. Maybe. Um, I don't even know who you put at backup center. If you miss on Van Pran and you miss on Frazier, this puts us in a really bad spot in the draft. That's why I'm saying you cannot wait past 65 to draft a center. You cannot do it. If you wait past that third round, you are screwed. You either pick up one of those two centers or you're done at that position. And we cannot afford to be done when it comes to protecting our offensive line. So, the second round and third round are going to be the key rounds for me on draft weekend. We cannot screw this up. And there are multiple ways that we can screw it up. Alright guys, I'm gonna have to pick a player for you guys since nobody's chatting. Alright, alright. It's between Justin and Cedric Gray for me. That's tough. That's a tough one. I'm committed to either a defensive lineman or a linebacker here. That's got to be the pick. I see Shipley down there. I don't want to risk that though. I'm going to leave the running backs alone. The idea of being able to get two positions in one draft pick is very, very tempting. I think that's a very big allure that I can't ignore. But if we miss our linebacker opportunity, we're sitting there with Nathaniel down here. And to me, oh boy. That's not going to be enough in our linebacking core to do anything with. Although we're still building that into 25. But we need run defense help now. Like, we cannot wait on that. We have got to have that right now. God, this is so tough, man. 50-50, man. This choice hurts my soul. Who am I grabbing? I think it's either Justin or miss out on a defensive tackle. Because at this point, Xavier Thomas is your next option. There's Jordan Jefferson if you really want to push that one. But I don't know, man. Yeah. Yeah, I can't ignore this. He wanted Kamara. He got Kamara. We're going to get him. I'm going to get Nathaniel later on. Oh. He's still here? Y'all want me to trade this back for 2 4th-round picks next year? Nope. Y'all want me to move back to 123? We pick up a 6th round, a 7th round, and a 6th round next year? Nah. We just drafted a defensive tackle. Pass. Trash offers. Somebody got Cedric Gray. Falcons got Cedric Gray. See? We waited too long. Alright, chat. What do y'all think? Speak up, man. This mock draft's supposed to be for y'all. Not for me. Braylon Allen, Will Shipley still there. Xavier Thomas. Wiley, I think, will make it to 154. I think so. This is a risk. I can't ignore that Xavier Thomas is here. And we're targeting Watson. So, that's what I'm thinking should happen. Will Shipley's also an option if you want to move to running back. La, 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 la. I'm going to make sure we at least get one good offensive lineman out of this draft, though. If y'all let me control it. But this is all y'all. Again, that would be my plan. I don't know that I could ignore Xavier Thomas here, man. I don't know that I could do it. Trey Benson is also in the running here, too. Ooh. And Will Shipley. Oh boy. I'll tell you what, we ignore the... Let's ignore the running game. Well, no, we got two defensive ends. So... And one of them could double as a defensive tackle, so... Maybe we ignore that and go for okay, Shipley versus, do we take a shot at Jared early and reach on him way early? I don't want this dude going anywhere else. Do we? As far as offensive lineman, I'm looking at Brandon Coleman or Layden Robinson. One of those two. Ooh, Marist might enter this conversation out, honestly. Marist might enter this conversation because from what I've seen, 44 tackles, 23 assists, forced fumble, 3 sacks. Good numbers at the combine. The only problem is he can't tackle. He can do everything, but he can't tackle. He's a coverage guy, too. Boy. Tough call. Tough call. Since y'all ain't got nothing for me in the chat. It's supposed to be y'all's draft. Okay. I'm going to pick somebody then. You may or may not like it. But I'm picking somebody. I'm taking the risk. Dang it! Alright. We can get trade. We can get, oh boy. Nope, there goes Layden Robinson. Oh boy. Brandon Coleman's gone too. Xavier Thomas is gone. Oh man. Okay. Man, we have to have Trey Knox though. Well, Marco's mentioned Tanner, so I'm going to honor that. I'm going to honor that. 208. Okay, that'll be my second, 5th round pick. In that case, I mean, I feel like it's obvious. I like Watson, man. I'm going to target Watson. $214. I kind of want him with that 166 right now. I kind of like Glaze, actually. Glaze seems like the right guy to fit our offense. I think we target him, too. 193. Okay, we got our linebacker targeted. We got our tight end targeted. Pretty much. We know it's going to be Trey Knox. We go and pick him up right there in the start of the 6th. Unless we want to go Jaheim Bell, we could. We honestly could. But his hands aren't that great. Yeah. 225. I might even be willing to move him up to 209. I'm going to move him up to 209. 166 would be Tanner. A choice between Tanner and Trey Knox. Okay. And I like Demir Glaze as well. I think we got a plan going here. I think we got it. Does anybody object? This is your opportunity to say something right now. Glaze is about to become my pick at 154. Unless somebody says something. Speak up. I've given y'all plenty of time. Plenty of time. Alright. Glaze. Stay away from my people, man. Stay away. Stay away. Perfect. That works. Okay. Alright. Tanner or Trey? Tanner or Trey? Speak up. Who y'all want? Tanner or Trey? I like Trey. He doesn't necessarily have those skills that we're looking for. There we go. But he can't catch. That's the problem. Another guy that can't catch, Eric. What can you do? Not that exciting. Giving these guys a fair shot, you know what I mean? Okay, fair numbers. 70% on everything. Trey Knox it is. Alright. Okay, so Trey Knox versus Nathaniel. I'm not waiting any longer on him. 214 versus 224. Drafting him. So far, so good. Trey Knox. Oh, we're getting some offers for the 6th round, huh? We're getting some offers for that 6th round. You know what? Quite the opposite. I want to move my 7s and I want to get some 6s. That's what I want to. I want to move my 2 7s and I want to get a 6th. I'm trying to do the same thing y'all are. Man, bump that noise. Who is here that you guys want that badly? Dejon Edwards. Wide receiver. Tavion Robinson. Ooh. Now we're getting somewhere. Okay, now we're making progress. Wait, Will Putman's out here? Will Putman's garbage. Will Putman is garbage. I do not vote no. Stay away from Will Putman. I do not vouch for that dude. Okay. Yeah, from Maryland, right? Yeah, bump that. I want to. Okay. We could move down, but we can't move up. That's what I'm seeing right now. Uh, tough call, man. Tough call. I think, oh man. Pearl, maybe Wallace. Let's see. No. More of a pass blocker than a run blocker. Okay. Darius Henderson. Tough freaking call, man. Ooh, the guy from Miami. Yes, sir. Good 40 time, good vertical. Okay. Good. He's a pass protector. 88 to 73. All right. Okay. He's smart. Let's see his weaknesses. It says too tall. It's a bit underpowered in the run game after coming off the ball too hard. Proper leverage. Fails off blocks. Off the wall blocker in the second level. He'll give effort, but he doesn't generate much power at the point of attack. He's not that type of interior blocker who can reestablish the line of scrimmage, instead relying on angles and technique to win. Shoot, man. Yeah, I like him. Matt Lee. 275. That'll be the 240 pick. Tyrod Hopper. This might have to be a wide receiver pick, man. Yeah, this might just have to be a wide receiver pick right here. It's got hands. Decent. Decent. He's not the fastest guy out there. That's alright. Doesn't have to be. Cleaner separation. Struggle with consistency. Oof. Taj, talk to me, Taj. What you got for me? Okay. I could work with that. Okay, so he's not good in contested situations. Has trouble against the pressed man. Can't stretch the field. Could be playing. Gauge the blocker. Okay. For a Southern Cal guy, I'm impressed. 8 touchdowns. I think this dude's a good fit. He's not the fastest guy out there, but I could work with it. He might be a better fit, but his hands, though. See, I gotta have somebody that's good with their hands. You can stretch the field, sure. But see, Taj Washington can actually catch the ball. And that's what we're going for. That's the pick. They're not going to go after the guy I'm looking at. 7th year next year? Nope. Nope. No. Care to try again, folks? Tavion Robinson's still there. Okay. What do we not have? We got a wide receiver, we got a corner, we got an edge rusher, we got a defensive tackle, we got a running back, we got a center, we got a linebacker, tight end, wide receiver. Which pretty much tells me Barrett, right? Hey, y'all have had plenty of chances to tell me different, man. Plenty of chances. Let's see. You don't have near enough numbers. Not for what I want. I think Ladarius Henderson is the guy. Nope. Greensfield, right? Greensfield. Ooh. I'm starting to see why we took him in for a visit now. Look at the vertical. Look at the broad jump. Okay. 2022. Saw 12 games. Played 746 snaps. Allowed 7 quarterback hurries, 2 quarterback hits, 2 sacks. Pretty good. Struggle to get push tackle. Okay. I'm gonna give Nathaniel a chance here. Nope. Let's give Wallace a chance too. He's still sitting here. And Pearl, of course. Nope. I think it's Greensfield. I honestly think it's Greensfield here. We got our wide receiver. We got pretty much everything else. Yeah. Let's get Brady Christensen and Cade May some help. Shall we, folks? And let's just put Gabe in there as a backup. Let's wrap this thing up, man. Let's get him. I happen to really like what we got. I think it's a solid draft. Okay. Let's do it. Now, offensively, we're going to go ahead and put Taj Washington in there. We're going to go ahead and put Glaze in there. Washington, not better than these guys right now. I think TMJ is better than Mingo. Let's put Gabe in. Tight end, we're going to put him above. We're going to put him right there. Put Shipley in. Okay. That's essentially what you would be seeing. We're going to go ahead and add in Tannehill. Alright, let's go defensively. You chose to get a corner. Good choice, I think. Okay. Sainer Watson at linebacker. It's better there. That would mean we put in Henry Anderson to back up LeBron Ray. And I assume we're operating under the assumption we're getting Gilmore. Excuse me. Ooh, excuse me. Okay. There is your defense. That's essentially where people would go. We're gonna go ahead and switch out these two. And Tay Davis would make a fight right there. All right. That's your 50. That's your 53 going in. There we go. And it's done. Cool. And there you have it. There is your first ever chat control draft mixed with my control draft of 2024. Hope you like what you see. Hope you got what you wanted. Alright, we'll be doing more of these. We'll be doing more. I don't know when, but we will. Alright, folks. So is there anything else you guys want to chat about? Anything else? Before we wrap up, last second thoughts. Let's go. Oh, I got one. I heard a rumor. I'm gonna go ahead and get this out of the way. I'm gonna go ahead and do this, and then we're done. All right. I don't want to hear nothing about this topic again in my chat after I do this. All right. I don't want to hear about this anymore. I'm going to get the elephant out of the room, and then we're done with it. Alright? For 2 topics. One is Cam Newton. I don't want to hear nothing about Cam Newton after this. If we don't sign him, I don't want to hear a single word about Cam Newton in my chat after this. Y'all already know why. You know why it's a banned topic. But I'm considering adding a second banned topic after tonight. And that second banned topic is Tom Brady. Now, I heard this dude say that he was open to becoming a backup quarterback for somebody this year. So let me get this straight. You signed a $1 million contract with Fox. You barely broadcast any games. You push out Greg Olsen, who was doing an excellent job as a broadcaster, who should probably be winning some awards, by the way. But no. Let's push him out of Fox because Tom Brady's namesake is like 50 times better than Greg Olsen ever was. Even though Tom probably sucks as a commentator. But we don't know that yet. So I'm going to keep my opinion on that to myself for now. So Tom is addicted to competition, alright? Well, go pick up a Madden controller, man. If you love the game that much, go pick up a Madden controller. Go get you some Long Island iced tea, sit back, enjoy the spoils of war, man. Why you gotta come back to the NFL, man? There's nothing for you here. There's literally nothing for you here. Enjoy your retirement, sir. You have multi-million-dollar houses. Yes, with an M. Multi-million-dollar houses. With an S. You probably own like 2 or 3, right? You've won multiple awards, you've broken several records, you've gotten 6 Super Bowls. What more is there for you to accomplish? You're going to try to mentor a quarterback these days? Who are you going to mentor? Literally, who are you thinking about mentoring? It better not be Bryce Young. You better keep... Tom, I'm telling you, you better keep Bryce Young's name out your mouth. You better keep that man's name out your mouth. I do not want Tom down here at all. No. I don't want him anywhere near this team. I swear I will boycott the entire season and you will get no content if Tom becomes a Carolina Panther. I will do it. That's how much I don't like Tom. That ought to tell you something. That's how much I can't stand that dude. You want content? Don't sign him. Simple as that. Like, who are you going to mentor, Tom? Nobody wants to take your advice when you've been cheating all around the league. Half these Super Bowls you haven't even earned, sir. Half these Super Bowls you haven't even earned, bro. What? Why? For what reason? For what reason are you coming back? For what reason? Just to spike the punch bowl of whatever quarterback that you're going to mentor? You're going to give him some extra morphine to dull away the pain of when he gets sacked? What you going to do, man? There ain't nothing for you. You barely scored 20 points in 3 games. In 3 games in the final year of your career. 3 or 4. And we were one of them where they got 31 points on us. 31 points. That's shameful. And it cost us a draft pick and the playoffs. Shame on y'all for allowing that washed up champion to beat us. That washed up Super Bowl champion to beat us. Shame on y'all. Y'all should be embarrassed by that. Matt Rule's crew, you should be embarrassed by that. Because it was your management that did it. What a joke. Steve Wilkes was working under your leftovers of your table scraps. And y'all couldn't manage to beat him and hold that offense to 20 points, less than 20 points, and actually win and go to the playoffs. I don't even care if we lose in the playoffs that year. At least we got there. That's all I cared about. But do you want to prolong Matt Rule's career, though, in Carolina? Probably not. That's why Steve came in. Steve took over, took care of business. Do you want Steve Wilkes to have a shot at head coaching? Some people said no at the time. Those same people, in hindsight now, are starting to understand Steve Wilkes was the guy. This is why I kept beating the drum for Steve Wilkes, man. Way before they ever started getting on the freight train. Way before. Because I knew. Okay? I knew this was the dude. I never left that train. Not even once. I kept hearing every reason not to support the dude. The Rooney Rule, his record, everything. And yet y'all still could not manage to beat Tom Brady, who was not scoring more than 20 points in his final year. Circling back to my point. Embarrassing. Y'all let Tom, the washed up Tom, get 31 points on you. Not the Tom Brady in GOAT form that was winning Super Bowls beat you. No, you let Tom Brady, the washed up GOAT, beat you with 31 points. With that defense, shameful. Shameful. That's disgustingly shameful. When I literally watched him the week before only put up 19. Just 1 week before. But yet, is any team going to take a chance on Tom Brady as a mentor? Is any team? When they know who this dude is? Come on now. Come on now. No. Go bag your groceries somewhere, man. Enjoy your Long Island iced tea. Enjoy your retirement, man. You're done. You're done, Tom. For what? For what purpose? Are you harassing Greg Olsen and kicking him out of the booth? For what reason? When Greg has clearly shown you that he deserves to be there and earn the same contract that you were given by Fox, which is infinitely more, by the way, just because of your namesake. Again. I'm starting to wonder if this dude's got a vendetta against us, man. I'm starting to wonder. He's just finding new and crazy ways to stick it to us, man. I don't know. Maybe that's just my frustration with Tom talking right there. But whatever. Y'all say what you want to. He did legitimately earn 3 of them. I'll say that. The Seattle one was gifted to him because you didn't run the most powerful running back at the time up the middle, but instead you chose to throw it right into the teeth of the Patriots defense. That was stupidity on Pete Carroll's part. So no, I'm not giving you that one. That was gifted to you. Seattle should have won back-to-back years. You know how hard it is to win back-to-back Super Bowls? Do you know how hard that is to do? And yet KC somehow managed to pull it off. Is someone a little frustrated that KC is actually doing what Tom was supposed to be doing in an honest way? Food for thought. Anyway, I don't want Tom back in this league, man. He's not a good role model for these kids, man. He's not. In contrast to Greg Olsen, who is an excellent role model for the kids. When Greg does these camps and stuff like that, man, when some of these old Panthers legends do these camps, these guys actually want to be there, man. Have you seen the kids at Cam Newton's camps? They want to be there, man. They've got a passion for the game. That's why these camps exist. So we can get them involved in the game and teach them what they need to know. So that they can play. And move up the ladder. You know, and even so, guys like Greg Olsen, Thomas Davis, Luke Kuechly, Steve Smith, all these guys make you want to learn about the game of football in America if you have not already learned about it. They make you want to find out more about what we're doing and why we're doing it. Last major topic of discussion, I saw the rule changes. A couple weeks ago, they put out those NFL rule changes. I don't even know why you're even doing kickoffs anymore. If that's what we're doing with kickoffs, why? For what reason? I get it, you're trying to minimize injuries on kickoffs, but this is just stupid. This is just inherently stupid. I'll give you a pass for the hip drop tackle one. I'll give you a pass for that one. Because I see what you're trying to do there. That makes sense. Although, it plays a very, very dangerous game of, you know, are we playing flag football or are we playing NFL football? And it really adds fuel to the fire of the people that are complaining about that. It really does. And I don't want to be one of those people, man. I really don't. But you're adding fuel to the fire. And it's not good. It's not healthy for the NFL. Either way, it's not healthy for the NFL. You know, so in this case, I get it. Take your lump. You know, choose the lesser of the two evils, but it's just... I don't know, man. I don't know. End of the day, chalk it up to rich ownership just doing whatever the heck they want to do just because they've got billions of dollars. And they don't even know where to put it. And on that note, we've got an owner that has 20.6 man, on the ownership list of people that are rich. Fourth on the list of richest owners, 20.6. I'm not even going to go down that rabbit hole of what I want to say right there. I'm going to say is you're costing the city of Spartanburg $8 million of profits every year, just during that specific time of year. We're not even talking about the rest of the events. We're not even talking about anything else in that time frame. $8 million in just pure profit for the city of Spartanburg is what you cost them by not having the training camp in Spartanburg, but moving it up to Charlotte. How much profits are you going to get by moving it up to Charlotte? How much profits? I want to know. You're making Charlotte richer and Spartanburg poorer. And Spartanburg needs that money, trust me. I've been through there several times. I know. That city needs a little bit of help, man. We're sitting here trying to host major musicians and stuff like that. Tours and stuff like that, man. I'm a rock vocalist myself, you know. I do vocals and lyrics, obviously. And I pay attention to the rock music scene. I pay attention to who gets booked down here. Who gets booked in Charlotte, different cities around the Southeast. You know, I pay attention to this stuff. Because it matters to me. You know, I got a passion for it. I saw that we booked Skillet in January. I think it was January. We booked a few other major artists in Spartanburg as well. And what frustrates me is the fact that we're sitting over here trying to establish that area as a major venue in South Carolina. And yet, we had David Tepper pull $8 million worth of profits out of Spartanburg. That could have gone to making sure that that venue stayed there. You know, and became solidly established. Drawing in other major musicians. Not just in the rock genre, but maybe country, maybe in rap as well. Maybe in other genres as well. But $8 million of profits are gone now during the month of July. That could have gone to making sure that that is locked down. To making sure these businesses don't have to close their doors. Or lay off workers. You know, if you're talking restaurants, if you're talking hotels, if you're talking like anything of that sort. They don't have to lay off workers. They don't have to cut costs to make up for that $8 million, you know, that you just cost them. And that's not even the event staff that were running the training camp. What are they going to be doing now? What are they going to be hired for? If they were even getting paid that much at all for the training camp stuff. If there were volunteers, fine. Where do they end up? You know, it's frustrating to me that we don't have answers on this. All because you decided that just because Jerry Richardson isn't alive anymore and he's not in control of the franchise, I'm going to do whatever I want just because I've got $20.6 million. Ridiculous. Rich owners doing whatever the heck they want just because they've got the money. And you know the richest owner on that list is the Waltons. Yes. The son of the legendary Walton that owned the entire Walmart franchise is the richest guy, and he owns the Denver Broncos. Food for thought. Here's another food for thought. We were almost owned by Mark Cuban, who owned the Dallas. He owns the Dallas Mavericks in the NBA, and is doing very, very well with them too, by the way. Knows what he's doing, and was this close to investing in us. This close. But he was smart enough to realize, hey, I don't know anything about the NFL. I'm going to stay away from this area because I don't know enough. That's why he backed out. It had nothing to do with money. He had plenty of money. Heck, he could have bought us for, 3/4 of that cost that Tepper bought us for. Value-wise. We would have given him a hometown discount, man. But you know what? The man realized, hey, I don't know anything about football, so what? I don't want to end up meddling. I don't want to end up doing what Tepper's doing currently. So I'm going to back out. And credit to him. That was a smart decision. That was either a really smart decision or a really dumb one. Because if we get this franchise right, and all it takes is the right coaching hires, that could either be a really smart move or a really, really dumb one. It all depends. And Mark Cuban is part of Shark Tank, by the way. If you guys haven't seen Shark Tank, it's where they allow investors to pitch their businesses and stuff, and who really need help and need the money, and they buy out shares of their company to do it. So if you guys haven't been a part of watching anything Shark Tank related, if you have any knowledge on business type stuff at all, go check that out, man. It's pretty cool. Some of these people come up with some really cool stuff, and they try to get it marketed out there, and a lot of them succeed, but a lot of them fail too. But yeah, Mark Cuban is on that panel, and I've watched a good handful of those episodes, and this dude is a hard-nosed guy on that panel. Like, it is tough to convince him to jump in sometimes. He's not the most hard-nosed guy on that panel, but he's probably top 3. Okay? But he's got a heart too. He's definitely got a heart. And that's what I see, man. When I see Mark Cuban, I see a guy with a heart, man. You know? That understands business, but he's got a heart. He cares about these people that come through there, man. And he really, really does want to help them. And so that's what I saw when he came over and he tried to talk to Jerry Richardson about trying to own the Panthers. He was like, you know, I'm leading with my heart because I see what this franchise is. I see what you guys have built here. And I love it. I love what you're doing here, Jerry, but I also hate what you're doing here. Because there's so many aspects that really, really need to change. And if I'm going to own another sports team, this has got to change. Otherwise, I don't want to invest in something that's going to be trash, you know, for the next 7, 8, 9 years. And I don't know anything about football, you know, as far as like picking coaches and stuff. You know, maybe he does. Maybe he does. Who knows? Maybe he's got some knowledge, man. Who knows? He's had success in the NBA. Why not? Why not let him try it? The Dallas Mavericks are doing good. Money-wise. Why not? But if he doesn't have the knowledge on who to choose as head coach, we're no better off with him than we're with Tepper. As far as like decision making wise. But and we haven't lost that much there. He's probably a lot better actually. Because Matt Rule and Frank had no business being coaches in the NFL. But hindsight's 20/20 on Frank. That dude full of meat. I ain't even gonna lie to you. That dude full of meat. So, if he fooled me, he could definitely fool Mark Cuban. I'll tell you that much right now. Mark might be a smart businessman, but he's still human. He's made a few mistakes. Even as a panelist on Shark Tank. It can happen. We're all human. We all screw up. Nobody's perfect. You know? But the thing is, as much as we know about P. Diddy right now, and as much as we know about Tepper right now, I'd be willing to give that a shot. Wouldn't you? I'd be willing to give Mark a shot. Let's see what he can do. Why not? We're not losing anything. Anyway, I don't want to hear from the Tappers no more, man. I don't. I really don't. Just stay in your corner. Just own the team. Do your community work. Do what you do. You know, just stay out of the affairs of the team, please. You're not doing this team any favors. You're not doing this franchise any favors by getting involved. Just please stay out of the draft room and let these boys do their work, man. Let them work. Do your little press conference. Tell them how excited you are for the players, and then be done with it. You know? After that, nobody wants to really hear from you. We don't really care. With all due respect, we really don't care. We want success. That's what we're after. We want wins. That's what we want. We don't want to hear more people that are in charge flapping their gums about this, that, and the third. Like, seriously, we're done with that. We're in a warpath to try to get victories now. So either stay out of everybody's way, or be dumb and get in everybody's way and ruin us even further. Your choice. But I really, really hope you pick the first one. Because we're tired of this dumb garbage. We really are. Anyway, that's my final thoughts. Anybody else got any thoughts you want to add? You got anything? I'm considering adding Tom Brady as a second ban topic now. I'm considering it. I haven't done it yet. I haven't locked that in yet. But I'm thinking about it. If people piss me off and they keep putting it in chat and keep harassing and keep pushing with it, then I might. There's a higher chance after that point, but if not, then nah. Don't do it. It ain't worth it. It's not worth trolling about it, man. It's not. My goal is not to ban people. My goal is to let people have a voice. Now, if you abuse that privilege, that's on you. I've said my piece on this stuff, man. I have. But I had to get the elephants out of the room, man. I really did. Alright. With that being said, thank you guys for having the courage to come on here and just ask for whoever you want in these mock drafts, man. Because I want you guys to have a voice. I want you guys to be heard. That's the point of these streams, man. I want you guys to be heard. If there's a player you like, name the player, name the college they come from, name the specific position that they play, either left or right side, and why you like that player. Drop it in chat, drop it in the comment section. I want to hear from you. I'm checking the comment section. I already looked at them before the stream. Drop it in the comment section. Alright? Drop it on Facebook in the comments over there. We got a mod over there too. He'll alert me if you guys do anything with that. I'm checking these posts, man. I get all the alerts from every comment. So let me know. And I will respond. I will check these players out. I will give you a response. If I get enough of them, I'll gather them all together and we'll go over them in a stream before we do a mock draft. All right? So, I'm taking tomorrow off, but I may stream Sunday night. It's either Sunday night or Monday night, man. But I'm going to do something, man. As far as mock drafts. We're about a week away. Week and a half away. But I appreciate y'all coming in, man. A lot of crazy scenarios can happen on draft weekend. We got to get prepared for them. So thank you guys so much. Y'all have a blessed weekend. Go do something fun. Stay happy, healthy, and well. And as always, keep pounding. Let's get it.
Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. What's up? Carolina, keep pounding. Carolina, keep pounding.
Hey, y'all come over and check out Blitzball Champs stream right now. He's playing right now. Go check him out. Go give him a like and a sub. Shout out Marcus Cash. Shout out The Real Sunchild. Shout out Lock Poppy. Appreciate y'all, man. Keep pounding.
Panthers got a hot team. Patriots the enemy. Draw the first blood. Different team than we used to be. Cam swerving through the traffic, signaling a first down. Fans on their feet and the crowd getting really loud. Offense did a job off the field. There's a towel. Bank of America. Stadium is going down. Defense got him pushed back to the end zone. Hardy with the sack. That's a safety, and we got the ball. Rushing on your shotgun, staring at the barrel, y'all. All New England fans hear him saying that ain't fair at all. Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. What's up? Carolina keep pounding. Carolina keep pounding. Ice
What's up, son? What's up? Ice up, son. What's up? Carolina keep pounding. Carolina keep